chat members. Hello, guys.
Hi. Hello. Why am I so small?
Because of the big walk stream.
Oh, yes.
Everyone was small on the couch.
That's the only way you can get people on the couch.
Big.
The big. Yes. Big
Yeah.
George.
Because there's like
Big
fucking
George.
6 people sitting on the couch last time.
Yo.
I had to, like, use my Jedi Gator powers to shrink you guys.
Mm-hmm. To make us all fit. Obviously.
Is my streamer? Yeah, Nibsy. Yep, I know. Your streamer's here. She's who's here. She's right here.
Hi. Hello. I mean, don't give me that responsibility. I'm just here. I don't want that kind of responsibility, man.
Oh, I just don't have a whole lot. I just feel like this, like, I don't know, like this sense of like finality with this stream. I feel like we're finally at the end.
Yeah.
That may be, maybe a little too generous, because there's definitely been times where I've like, oh yeah, we'll probably get to like a good chunk of this, and we don't get nearly as far as I think we're going to get in this fucking game.
True. Because this is part 1, part 2. It's the trial, then second investigation, then trial again, right? For the last day?
So we've done the investigation already. All we have left is the trial. We have the trial former and the trial ladder.
Right.
Yeah, because last time we were able to investigate Gant's office, and we've got the last pieces of evidence. This is the third day of trial, and as we all know, in the fucked up world of Phoenix Wright's trial system, they only allocate 3 court dates for trials, and after that, they have to hand down a judgment.
Yep.
So yeah.
It's so stupid.
So yeah, this is the dawn of the final day.
Bum bum.
I do have a streak on watching Shizu's stream, but not quite triple digits yet. Damn.
I don't think I've streamed triple digits since that feature's rolled out. So, I don't think anybody has.
I definitely have. Because Nibsy's at like a 100 stream streak on mine.
Yeah. Nah, you got the scrub mobile going.
Yeah, that would be I think that's since October is how long that Nibsy's been watching consistently.
Damn. Oh yeah, you were doing those live for a while, weren't you?
I was, and then I stopped because I just got so sick of editing audios.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I think I did almost a week of October. I did record a bunch of ones beyond a week on stream, but I didn't edit them and upload them, sadly.
Yeah.
I just can't edit. Yeah, damn, Ralph is on 85. Good lord.
Oh, shit.
117. Holy moly. Yeah, 117.
And counting.
Yeah, Curlene's also up there, pretty close. Like, I think in the 90s now. Or maybe she's also at 85.
Yeah, you actually, like, put out content in the stream.
Yeah, and people like to watch it for some reason.
Because you're entertaining.
I'm actually brainstorming September stuff. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, Lexi's confirmed. We're going to be doing September. Either that or Lexi will not be on this earth because that's the only way it wouldn't happen.
I think, was that today? Lexi just posted something for it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where?
ASMR Script Haven.
Oh, okay. Well, now I gotta go look.
And I don't remember when it was. I just happened to see it.
Looking. Probably be
Okay,
helpful
maybe.
if I just typed Sunny Scripts.
I think it was. Am I wrong? Am I crazy? I might be crazy.
Am I blind? Oh, there we go. There's.
I might be crazy. Oh no, 2 days ago. Okay, I'm not crazy.
Oh, yeah, Script Timber 2026. Here we go again. There we go.
Yippee!
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. I see.
Yeah.
Hello, friends. It's that time of year again. Scriptember is a month-long... Is a month-long where we challenge you to write a month-long what? Lexi?
A month long. No, that's what it is. It is a month long.
Yeah, Scriptember is a month-long. Yep, where we challenge you to write a microscript every day. These scripts will be added to a master list for the actors to pick from for the next leg of the event, Talktober. Didn't participate last year in new script writing. That's just fine. Writing a 1 to 500 word script every day will be a great exercise in coming up with ideas. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm probably not going to try this year.
Scriptember. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I see. I'm seeing a lot of movie themes.
Yeah, I think that's what this is going to be this year.
Yeah, a lot of media.
Mm-hmm.
Avatar: The Last Airbender. I see Steven Universe.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Smith.
Just Kevin Smith.
Just Kevin Smith. Star
by
Wars:
himself.
The Odyssey. That one's going to be popular.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I just don't have the energy.
I mean, I can't write. I mean, I can, but I not this much.
The micro scripts. I'm just not that funny. I can't do micro.
I mean, I don't think being funny has anything to do with it.
I can't get this.
You know?
I mean, they gotta be funny or catchy or something, and in 500 words, like, it probably gotta be funny.
I mean,
I'm not
yeah,
funny.
you don't need to be funny. You just got to be like, I don't know, have your own, I guess, your own vibe to it that you like to put on it. Put it just enough where it's like, you know, it's something. A lot of the scripts from last year were also just like very short. Some people did like a continuous story somehow, and other people just like
Oh yeah,
made like
crazy.
skits or bits, or just like did like little like cheesy, you know, little scripts.
No. Yeah, I've managed to do Talktober once, and it was pretty much get up, record, edit, and then I can go about the rest of my day.
Yeah. A script that
Record,
goes a
edit,
while.
post.
I'd be lucky if I do one within a month. I mean, it's why, you know, it's why she's posting it, you know, in August.
Yeah, which makes sense.
You got like a good couple of weeks to get ahead of the curve.
Mm-hmm. At least get down ideas of like how you want to go about it,
Mm-hmm.
which is fair. Also, September's almost here anyway. Ugh.
I still got a
Week and a half. Week and a
weekend,
third.
weekend, a few days.
Yeah. Weekend some change.
Weekend, some change.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, Shizu is the reason I participated last year. I wrote something dramatic about how Shizu regards sleep paralysis demons, and it snowballed from there. Wow, Shizu.
What? Huh?
Well, isn't that cute? Think about it. 30 angst-filled scripts / audios to torture people with.
I do also want to work on my TikTok a little. Fuck. God damn it. She doesn't get scared of sleep paralysis. Oh no, you're right. It pissed me the fuck off, dude. I get angry.
I'll probably, I think this year for Talktober, I won't do like every day. I'll probably just like pick and choose my favorite days. I'll cherry pick.
That's a good way to do it. Yeah, cherry pick, do it.
And I'll probably just end up doing like a lot of reads on stream, especially if like people like the writers come in and they want me to do their scripts. I'll probably do them then. That's what I did last year.
That works. Well, that's a good way to do it.
Might not record it, but I'll perform it.
Fuck yeah. I know a lot of people go about it kind of their own way. Some people batch record. Some people do like I've seen a couple do like a end of the week either release of all the audios separately, or they made that week's batch into like its own superscript and recorded that. Things like that. So
honestly, that seems smart.
Run with it.
To like just kind of condense them a bit instead of cutting the editing into every single audio. That's I don't know. I feel like it's a lot more congestible or consumable rather than just to like do a bunch at once instead of doing a small one every day.
Yeah.
At least in concept.
And then you can kind of be working
I'm sure in practice I wouldn't be able to do it either way.
Fair. I have only succeeded in Talktober once, and like I said, it was get up, record, edit, post, then I can do the rest of my day. That's the only way I could do it, and it was...
Yeah.
Woof.
I love it when Scrub does cold reads, lots of fun. I like doing the cold reads. I usually
You're good at cold reads.
I'll usually do like like a single just like I don't know, like a skim through to like see what the fuck I'm getting myself into. And then I'm like, okay, expectations set, let's try to meet them.
No, you do really good. Like when you did the auditioning for Donsbury Days recently.
Yeah.
Yep. And there was a few. You went for a few of those.
Yeah, I went for a few. I did the Phantom one as well. They sent out an email to people who...
Phantasmagoria?
It was Phantom Soul.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, they sent out a bunch of fucking things. It's like, oh, because they're doing it like they're taking submissions asynchronously, obviously, from like people who have their own studios and they're just sending them through like email.
Right.
But they're also doing like live auditions, like in-person auditions at OzokuCon. Which is like a con in...
Easy.
I want to say... Where the fuck is it? I got it. OzokuCon is... okay, where the fuck is it? Michigan.
Oh, shit.
And yeah, I'm not going to Michigan.
No. Well, you said they were also, because you can do how to apply digital submissions.
Yeah, they're doing asynchronous submissions, which is like they sent out like, oh yeah, we've updated our sides. I'm like, what the fuck you mean you've updated your sides, motherfucker? I've already sent my audition in.
I can do that. I may have the script, the audition, in my hands. Ooh, show me.
Yeah, they had like a fuckload of characters.
Yeah, they do.
I've not done any more auditioning since that last batch, though.
Yeah. Well, I doubt you remember the name of the people you...
Who I auditioned for?
Yeah.
I mean, they sent me the sides again, so I can just go look.
Oh, that's fair.
I auditioned for, I don't know what partway down. I did Haru,
Oh, Haru looks so cool, dude.
Nagamasa, Azazel, Damien. I think that was it. I stopped there because I was like, nah, there's more I could have auditioned for. I'm like, but I'm done.
That's fair. There's a couple ones that I did that with.
Yeah.
I almost did that with Donsbury Days, but part of it was also just I couldn't audition for any of the higher voices because I don't have that right now because I'm sick.
There was so many auditions for that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the one I liked doing the most was Azazel because I gave him a devil went down to Georgia kind of voice.
Oh, nice. Delicious.
Scrub missed the very last tag on one of my scripts, implied spice. Scrub read a slightly suggestive closing line, was like, whoa, okay, wasn't expecting that. Yeah, I remember that.
That's really funny.
It's like, what the?
Ooh, there's a big beefy lady. Cool. It's been interesting to see all the projects.
Yeah.
Because I'm starting to try to actually do auditions and stuff since we started doing that thing with Peanut Gallery.
Yeah, it's been nice, honestly. It's been it's been great. And I know it's great because Pally's in there and she sees literally all the fucking projects.
She does. She just like, here. You just get a random piece of candy chucked at your head, basically.
Yeah, it's like I don't know
She's
how
like, ow,
all these like come across her fucking like dashboard or her recommended feed, but you know it does, and I'm glad she's that chronically online to send them to us.
Yeah, and she's usually pretty like, oh, this would be good for these guys, and she's usually right.
Yeah.
I was happy I found Donsbury Days because I figured even if you didn't even want to audition, it would just be a cool one for you to look at.
Yeah, I didn't even know that
Pathfinder
that existed. I'm like, oh shit, what the?
Yeah, right.
There's a Pathfinder game that's in 2E. What the hell?
Yeah.
I didn't think those
just,
existed.
Experience. Solo experience.
Yeah. It's really really cool looking. I mean, I know there's like the first edition Pathfinder games by Owlcat, but those are like completely different beasts.
Yeah. Pathfinder 1E just like that different from 2E.
It is. It's like the difference between D&D 3.5 and D&D 5.
Fair.
Huge leap in complexity. It's like it's very very complex in 1E because there's a lot of like it's like 100 times crunchier than 2E. But
wow.
And so they compressed a lot of it in 2E to make it a little more, you know, digestible.
Digestible and scrubby tummy.
Yeah, it's kind of funny to think that the second edition is a lot more digestible because it's so much more complicated than D&D. Like on
it's pretty crunchy.
Oh my god, we're getting raided by Gwenfred.
It's a Gwen raid.
It's a nerd raid.
Nerd raid.
Hi Gwen. Hi Gwen. How you doing, raiders?
Hi. Hello.
Hi Gwen. How was your stream? I saw you were doing some art.
Wait. Scrubus Pallius Doodlebum has generated so many new stims from that VA game.
God, yeah, that was
Bloody Mary.
Bloody Mary. Markiplier. Ryland Grace. So funny.
I love how it's always Markiplier and then Ryland Grace, and that feels accurate.
Yeah, it's not even Simon or whatever the fuck his name is. I don't fucking know. It's just Markiplier. He's just Markiplier to me. I see him in the scene, like every scene in Ireland. Like there was no point where I'm like, this is not Markiplier. This is Markiplier. Like that's Mark Fishbach in that's stuck in this like submarine in like a Eldritch horror movie. That's Markiplier.
It's Mark.
Like all that's missing is his fucking face cam in the top left. That's it.
I know that I don't think they did it, but it would have been really funny for if they did a director's commentary.
Yeah,
where it was his face cam in
Yeah, that'd be really funny.
corner.
Tiny legs, tiny arms.
legs, tiny arms, iron lung. Yeah, that was pretty good.
I think that one was my favorite, probably. Sorry, Pally. Doodle Bob
I mean, listen.
Pally is really funny.
If you were to ever do a Doodle Bob Pally, that is literally all that they would talk about like in the year of our Lord 2026. It'd be just fucking. It'd be that. Now, if it was last year, it'd be like Sonic the Hedgehog or something.
Yeah.
Pally
Star-Lord.
Bob. Yeah, Star Lord,
that, it'd
Sonic
be
the
Destiny.
Hedgehog. Yeah.
This is just the year of Bloody Mary, I think, for her.
Yup.
We need like a Chinese zodiac, or a Chinese zodiac of Pally. And she's like, what cycle are we in this year?
It would seem we are in the the year of Bloody Mary. Huzzah! How auspicious!
It's very auspicious, but only for the gay couples.
Burst through rock, iron lung. I think my favorite thing of that whole thing was that part, but it was where I was playing Patrick as Streaky, like I was doing Streaky as Patrick, and I was like, "Do you think I should play Resident Evil 6 with her?" And then iron lung. Poor holy barnacles, I'm too young to die. And Patrick goes, Resident Evil 6. Here's your controller. Fucking smashes his head. I'm Jake. So good. I thought that was funny.
That was so good. That one does look fun.
Yeah, just don't upload it to YouTube. They will
Don't upload it.
come to your house and break your kneecaps.
Throw it. If you're going to throw it content other than on places other than Twitch, just put it on TikTok. They don't care.
Yeah.
And people clip farm all the time with that, so.
If I were to do anything, it would be like, if there would be like VODs, if I had a lot of VODs that wouldn't go up on YouTube, I would probably just make like a VOD dump on Patreon or something.
Yeah. If you're doing the whole VOD, yeah, just put it there.
Yeah. Quick, now's our chance. She's updating Discord. Yeah, you just hear
That one was so.
you just hear Pally in the background going, Marvel Rivals.
So funny.
Deadlock.
Do you wanna play Deadlock? What? Do you wanna play Deadlock? So funny.
It's like Little Idiot says what or something like that.
Yeah, it's the lady says what?
The shut the fuck up, no nonsense face as she's saying, "Do you want to play Deadlock?" Killed me, and that hurt genuinely.
Okay. I know this might be
Sacrilege.
sacrilege. Yes, thank you. I'm glad
Yes,
you.
it is.
I'm glad you.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, like there's like a board on the back of my head of like all the words I'm saying, like a fucking what is it called, the like a teleprompter, and I get stuck on sometimes, so she just knows the word.
I got you, and I know what you're talking about, but also like we gotta finish
We
this
have to
big
finish this fucking
ass
game.
game.
And you've got another stream today, so we have a hard cutoff
I do.
time.
Unfortunately, yes.
We have to finish this fucking game. Alright, chat. Ads in 5 seconds, according to Twitch. So, whenever the ads are done, we're gonna start. Shizu with Obi-Wan. Is this a bit? Is this a bit? Yeah, that was also really funny. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Scrub?
Is this a bit? Did I miss something?
Just like in concept, one of the funniest fucking things. It's just like me crashing out over an imperceived slight, and you being like, "What the hell is wrong with you, Scrub? I thought we were playing Phoenix Strike today." Hi, Worm.
Oh, hi, Worm.
Hi, Worm. My number one henchcoon. Worm, please get the vat of boiling acid sharks ready today, okay? The court, today is the final day in trial.
Mm-hmm.
Someone is going to have to get dunked.
Dunk, dunk, dunk.
All right, guys. Ads are over.
Dunk.
I'm pausing the music. I'm launching the video game.
Oh shit.
And we're going to finish this shit.
Okay.
Hopefully, please, God. Please. It has to get done today. It has to be done today.
We have other games we've got to play.
I need to grease the wheels. They're going squeak. Yeah, it's been a while since we've busted that thing out, you know? Scrub Superfan, hi Tonks. 80 consecutive stream
Goddamn.
streak.
Look at you go.
Guten Abend Scrub, Shikutsu in chat. Congrats for making it to Friday. Thank you, Grandma. Also, Gesundheit.
Yes, you missed yapping time, Tonks. We gotta finish the game.
Yeah, we've truncated yapping time. That actually, I wanted to do not just.
That's your big way for Elmo.
I wanted to do the whole screen so you can hear the alerts and shit.
Yeah, I can hear the screaming.
All right.
What?
Ah.
Oh, where the frick are you over here? Oh, it's because I have the thing turned off. That's right. Had it turned off for whatchamacallit, for a big walk.
Oh, because we had like 80 people.
Yeah, 80 bajillion people.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Chat, we are on the final day. It says it right there. Final day. Trial former. We're going to have a trial former, and then we're going to have a trial ladder, okay? And no, it's not a trial step ladder, okay? It's a fucking ladder.
Oh.
One of my favorite bits in this whole game is, in this whole trilogy, is they keep bringing that back, the ladder, step ladder bit.
Yes.
It happens again in the next game.
I
think in the third case, it happens again.
I do like it on running bit.
It's very good. I think there's like an ongoing bit in every trilogy.
Delicious. So for this one, it's that and the guard, right?
yeah, there's a few like the guard, I think the plant, and
yes,
and the stepladder bit is always funny.
It's so fucking funny.
Oh, Nibsy, thank you for gifting a sub to Nerdo.
Yosha.
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 Also, forgive me, chat, if I am crunchy. I'm still sick. I keep forgetting, and then I try to do things like Yosha, and I'm like, wait, my voice doesn't go that high right now.
Yeah,
or that hard.
Don't stress yourself, especially on like the Emma voice. Don't fucking kill yourself over it. My allergies are acting up today because I dared to go outside and change elevation.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm all fucking.
This is your fault.
Up.
You should know better.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that was half a reminder for me as well because I keep forgetting.
Also, really funny, the last time Jersey was in the chat and like someone had subbed, he heard the sub thing go off, and he knew exactly what game and what it was from in the game. And I'm like, holy shit, Jersey, you were the only person who would know it. Like, of course you would know. Really fucking funny. All right, guys. Rise from the ashes.
We gotta serve justice.
February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 2.
Number 2.
This is the defendant lobby, all right, but there's no defendant. Okay.
Okay. Where's she at?
I don't know. Oh, right. I remember at the end of the last one when we got caught in Gant's office, he held Emma back to, like, talk to her.
Oh, yeah.
I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. I don't know who this is. Oh, it's
Edgeworth.
Edgeworth! Knowing you, you've already figured it out.
Nope.
Who the owner of the 77's ID number is, that is.
Oh, yes.
Well, I have a pretty strong hunch.
Yeah.
Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True? Not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right, and Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. It's the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth. Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you.
Oh.
If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'll think about it. See you in court, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 9.
Oh. That could be a thing.
Oh, yeah, do you want to do the judge?
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
Hi, Skumpy Wumpy. Hi, Shizu Devera.
Hey.
That's great.
Fuck yeah.
Hi, Alex. Hi, Diva.
Hiya.
And now, they're going to go, Worm's going to go, hi, Alex, period. And Alex can go, hi, Worm, period. Oh, hi, Worm.
Yeah, you missed one, but you got most of it.
Hi, Alex. Welcome in.
Hiya.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. I'm dying.
Shut that.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement.
Question mark?
But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
Oh.
Yeah, to who?
Chief Gant?
She's married to. He has appeared.
Yeah, he just apparates. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, G, been back to the pool yet?
No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Fucking mood, dude.
Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours?
Uh-oh, the music is going away.
Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble.
Yay, I gotta pick apart her testimony. Oh, good. She's all low. So.
What's this all about, defendant?
I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished. Well, then, what is your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial.
Huh?
Huh?
Eh?
I am here to rescue you. Please stop resisting, man.
After all the work I put into this trial, what the fuck is wrong with you?
So much, dude. I confess to all charges against me. Of course you do. You're being blackmailed. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prospector's office.
Not what that says.
You're right. The prosecutor's office. In the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office.
No, Lana! Bro! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea.
In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services.
What? You can't fire me!
Yeah.
But Lana!
Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you'd please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation.
Thank you, Nerdo, for the hydrate.
Yippee! But my soaps are on. You can't deprive me of my soaps. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there is no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
This can't be happening.
It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Yeah, I bet Edgeworth is gonna.
Yep.
Pout.
One moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut,
Alright.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What?
Ooh.
Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness.
Oh? To whom?
As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. Oh. I request the court hears her testimony.
Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I do not think we need to continue.
I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of the exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it.
Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Grant? Yeah.
Worthy, You'll live to regret this. Mark my words.
Ah, so I will live.
Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Damn! Tell him, Miles! Yeah, tell him, Miles! Damn!
I think a certain someone's kind of rubbed off on Phoenix.
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma. Emma Sky. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister. That's one occupation. And I want to be a scientific investigator. Still an occupation.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. It is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago. Really? All that relevant?
Yes, it most certainly is.
Alright, fuck me. Continue. Well, okay then.
he sure gave in fast. Now.
He's put his foot down like that a lot.
Yeah, he's fucking taking control. Please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial.
My current running theory is that Emma is the one who stabbed him, not realizing because it was dark.
I was waiting for my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
Wasn't it in his back?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? We're getting there.
That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Oh, they just rehired me on the spot? Okay, alright, guys. I guess I'm not fired anymore.
Oh, shit. I guess.
I guess.
Well, I mean, I don't even know who you're defending in this moment, so, like...
Yeah, we're just kind of here, I guess.
We're just here.
Alright. Start pressing.
Yeah.
2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct?
Yes. She was second in command under the then deputy chief of police, Gant.
I might need to turn you up a little bit.
That's fair.
There we go.
My sister, she was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Skye used to be quite a pair.
I believe they shared the same office.
That's right. I'd always sit with my I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ, which is totally not an evil instrument to have evilly in your evil office. I wanted to play it that day, too.
The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day.
Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running in and took me hostage. We press...
A man? A man!
Man! Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer, mass murderer.
Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest.
When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right?
Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky in Gant's office.
There's a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened the door to have a look. That's when I saw him.
Hold it! What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during the... Bless you!
Ow. Thank you.
Don't let that happen again in my courtroom.
Mommy!
That day, there were 2 people...
Dom Edgeworth was here.
There were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost
That's his
forgot about
prospector,
Gant.
actually.
No, it doesn't. Love the in-character Liana.
Sounds like he's a voice actor, guys.
Dom Edgeworth doesn't happen very often. I mean, look at him.
Nah, yeah.
What the fuck? Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prospectors. God damn it. Quiet in the courtroom! Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony.
I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark.
It's not fucking funny, Judge. Stop laughing.
This is better than my soaps.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead.
And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in.
I don't clearly remember what happened then. But... And I'll never remember. I'll never forget.
Can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Nice. Just then, the lights went out.
The lights?
Yes. It was just about this time of year. There was a really terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby.
So the electricity went out.
Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside.
That sudden flash
Left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim.
Why would we stop?
No idea. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago?
Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw?
Yes, I said that. But at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture,
Which is on the back of that thing, but Phoenix is just like, oh.
A picture, yes. I
isn't
think she
important.
mentioned that before.
Well, Mr. Rat, have you heard enough? No! Fuck off!
Ask
Bitch.
about-
Damn!
This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. Yeah? You think so?
Really? Wow. How many brain cells did you cook you figuring that out?
But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture.
Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, no, I wouldn't mind. Yes, you can, Your Honor.
You better not mind, you little shit. You add that shit to your testimony now.
I drew a picture of that scene, but it seems to have been lost, except for it's dotted on the back of the evidence list.
It's on the back of the evidence list. It's ripped in half. Edgeworth has the other half. Mr. Edgeworth, this little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence. Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. What the fuck?
Just roll with it.
All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold!
This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident.
Please turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over. Turn it. Ah! Well, what's this?
Careful with your voice, Jesus. Yes, what is that?
Can you please rotate it like 90 degrees to the left, please?
Hey, that's it. I drew that picture. That's the picture I drew.
Indeed. 2 men appear to be wrestling there.
Just a wrestling.
Just a wrestling.
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other.
What?
It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other.
Yeah, where they were totally torn apart from each other.
Yeah, totally torn apart from each other.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence of that case ever reached you. What? What?
Order, I say order. But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? I assume she didn't know.
That's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means...
Don't hurt yourself.
Your Honor!
Are you all right, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head, and I see steam coming out.
If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list.
Yes, that's quite conceivable. Stop shouting, Mr. Edgeworth.
This is
if
the
you please.
stupidest part of one of the... No, not the stupidest. One of the stupidest, like, realizations in this whole case. It's like, what the... This list was torn in half. If there's a drawing on this half, what if there's a drawing on the other half?
Dun, dun, dun.
It's possible. Let's see. Oh, my God.
Is something wrong?
Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. I almost lost my cool there. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. No! 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 No. God, no.
That's that thing.
I like how they describe it like it's a horror monster. That thing?
It is the thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room.
This is the next stupidest thing of this whole fucking case.
Is it the fucking handprint that I have been staring at since the start of this motherfucker?
Yeah, you'll see.
Yeah, okay.
The way the music slowly comes back. Yeah, it's so fucking evil.
Yeah.
The fuck is that thing? Oh, Tonks, you don't remember? You don't remember the
It's
blue
a
badger?
Blue badger.
You remember our guy? Oh, hi, Penny. You remember the blue badger, right, Penny?
Of course.
Hi, Penny's been real active in here lately. She's been wanting to come by a lot more.
Aw, Penny.
Do 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 do.
Alright, Papa's got to get back to yelling. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives.
Are you stupid?
I guess he was out of scrap paper. Put your cat on the mic, dude. She's not gonna like that.
Wow.
I got her on camera for Whispers of Nothing last night, and she was not about it. She like stress farted on me as soon as I picked her up.
She's like, what are you doing? Father, no.
No.
Wait. Oh,
Alright.
that's how they're torn. They're left and right halves.
Okay. Yeah, I guess. Is there anything new we can look at?
Very well, witness.
Yeah, okay, yeah, we can just check the back of it.
Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir. Your Honor, sir.
What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. Yeah, people tend to do that when they look at things. Phoenix?
Phoenix wouldn't know, man. He doesn't have a thought in his life.
He's never thought, not even once.
Not even once. Not even once.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
Which we always assume is one way, but is probably the other way because she didn't clearly definitely see who was what. Think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind.
Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark, shut up, about to murder Prospector Neil Marshall.
It's not Prospector.
I said what I said.
Fuck.
Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
The Prospector.
Bloody Mary.
Bloody Mary. Markiplier. Prospector.
Prospector. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Oh, hi, Penny. Hello again.
Hi, Penny. Hi, Penny.
About to snag you.
Stress farting.
I got her. Now meow. Meow on the mic, cat boy. Penny.
Penny.
She's very shy. No, she wants to leave. Alright, see ya. Butt right in my face. Alright, excellent.
She's a cat. Penny, cat on the mic. That's where you just rub cat on mic there. Cat on mic.
I mean, she was right in front of the mic, but she's a little shy. She just didn't say anything.
She's a little baby.
Thank you, Nerdo, for the shrimp check.
I'm still.
I thank you, Curling, for the hydrates.
Great. How drinking?
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Press.
Hold it!
Hold it.
Did you draw this picture right after the incident?
I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything.
Hydrate again, Shizu.
Damn it.
Fix that.
Mm-hmm. God.
Oh, well,
damn it,
one other one slipped in before I could fix it.
Damn it, Tonks.
Drink up.
A dwank.
Quick, everyone, waterboard Shizu. What? No, you guys can't do that. I fixed it. Oh, did I not? Oh. I didn't hit save. I didn't hit save. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's okay. I fixed it. All right, Shizu, drink up.
Cool.
Payback for when y'all waterboarded me. Hi, King.
Ah!
Damn it!
God damn it. Bye, Tonks.
During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still have been fresh in her minds.
Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell me why this picture is painted in all black? Damn, you can't just ask that.
So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue.
No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. Why?
You were knocked to the floor?
Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed.
Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed?
Your mom?
Shut up. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place?
No. I'm sorry.
A flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further?
Yes.
What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here.
Oh, damn.
Anyway, fucking domestic spouse. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
Which is to say, barely anything at all.
Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw?
Of course, this is the exact scene.
It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives? Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I'd better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary.
I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. So I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Pratt, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Yes.
Yeah, you're goddamn right.
Obviously.
I'm gonna save just in case.
That's fair. Answer? Yes.
Huh? Oh, well, that's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here.
You can't tell who's who.
I guess we present something here.
What the fuck do we present?
But what?
What?
But what? What we present?
But what?
I guess maybe we present the
Evidence
evidence
again?
list?
We just need to get him to talk about the contradiction.
Your Honor, I fucked up. Overruled. Shut up, bitch.
Shut up, rat.
Whoops.
Oopsie.
Shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
Oh, stabbed in the back?
Yeah, maybe this?
Because she said...
Yeah,
There
that's
you
it.
go.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction.
What? But I still remember it like it was yesterday. Mr. Pratt, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report?
I was not paying attention.
Well, it's just whether or not he got stabbed in the back.
I mean, should we point out, like, my guess would be like pointing out the hand or something. Like
That's what I would pick, yeah. Oh, okay. Music's gone.
The contradiction, of course, lies here. Okay, thank God.
Yippee.
Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken.
What? 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 What the fuck?
Not
What
at
are you
all
talking
what
about?
I was going for.
No! I'm not reading that.
Read it.
I don't want it. This is
Read it,
stupid.
prospector.
Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? The tip is broken too.
Yeah,
Its tip is broken
it
too.
was. Supposedly, the tip was broken off in the victim, not before. Supposedly, allegedly.
Allegedly. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer.
I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? Jesus Christ. It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Ah, yes, of course.
Ah! What's the meaning of this?
Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand.
It was in the body.
Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there.
That's right. But what does this mean?
The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency.
Sure.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already about a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Ah!
I'm just.
Order! Order! I said order!
Hope you get used to saying that a lot.
Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted?
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. Yep. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story there is a lie.
I'm not lying. That man really was holding up a broken knife.
If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. Duh. There must have been another broken knife.
Yeah, you figure?
What are the chances of there being two broken knives?
Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? Yes, there's another one. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error.
Mr. Wright?
In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife.
I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife.
And if so, please feel free to enlighten us.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon.
Take a look at mine, girlfriend.
Off the picture.
Yeah, this one.
This is the only one that still has the knife on it, yeah.
The answer lies in the past, 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. Oh, this is a picture of the award ceremony. Ah!
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Stop yelling.
It's the broken murder weapon.
Oh, no, really?
Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding.
Puppy power! That's a broken knife!
As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award.
Order! Fucking order!
Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed.
No, shit.
What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh!
Oh my god.
But the prosecutor was the one who actually died.
That's true. What's going on here?
That must happen.
It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions.
Wait, I remember now. Oh, I remember everything. Witness? I don't think that's... Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it?
Could you show me your evidence list again, please?
his list, the one with the picture scribbled on the back.
Yep.
Oh my god, Blue Badger killed him.
Da, 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 da.
This picture, I'm the one who drew it.
What? You drew that? Yeah, yes, guys.
Yes.
That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture.
The fucking music.
Fucking Blue Badger.
Ba, 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 ba. Dun, 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 dun.
All this time I've been trying so hard to forget.
I don't blame you.
I must have locked this part away deep inside of...
Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Mrs. Sky?
Yes, Your Honor.
First the knife
You're sitting
mix-up,
there.
and now the Blue Badger? This should be interesting.
When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. But then there's another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the Blue Badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
He looms. This is certainly most unusual.
Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago.
Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Stop, please! Don't pursue this any further.
Lana!
What is the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
Sit down, bitch!
Sit down! We can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that?
Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back.
Too late. Just...
Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. My soaps are on. Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Yeah, Yeah, panic rush toward the vote. Okay.
The Blue Badger.
Yeah, okay, let's...
Press.
When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark.
Yes, at least I think it was him.
You think?
All I could really see were shadows.
The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports.
So then, you...
Bailiff, whack her pee-pee. Thank you.
I believe that would be Gantz at this point. So then, you...
The way Shizu voices the judge and added "my soap Sharon" feels akin to when an anime character ends every sentence with some sort of fun tonal flair. It's like his Pon or Nanoda. My soap Sharon.
My soap's wrong.
All right. Why would you do something so dangerous? Are you stupid?
Yes. What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. So I did it instead.
She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But as we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Yeah, this goes back to where Jake Marshall was like, there's no way that my brother would have lost to Joe Dart.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was very sure that his fucking brother would have
Beat the ever-loving shit out of this man.
beat the brakes off that boy.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that at the fucking time. When that dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've got to help that other person.
You think?
What do you mean you think?
It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly, what I did. It's all kind of a blur.
You stabbed him.
Miss Skye was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural.
I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife.
What you did was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next? My soaps are on.
Are you sure about this?
What the fuck is this?
Of course. See, I even drew a picture of him here.
But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. My soaps are on, Dio.
I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I even had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember. Yippee!
Oh, brother, just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion.
Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? My soaps are on.
He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. His shadow? The hedgehog? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all?
That's right, but I still remember it. It had 3 creepy horns.
This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. But what's important is my voice cracking. What's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation. If so, then by all means, please show us what this shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this Blue Badger, really? I'm gonna say
You're gonna say yes.
and yeah, we do know what it is, or at least I do.
But can we get there?
I just might know. The Blue Badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture, yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the Blue Badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room.
Mr. Right?
In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious Blue Badger look-alike.
You want to take a guess what it is?
Oh my god, is it the fucking vase? Oh my god.
This is the stupidest part of this whole fucking case.
Oh.
the mysterious blue badger was in fact this.
But that's stupid. Exactly what is that?
I believe it's some sort of jar?
But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger.
You're right, it doesn't.
Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint, i.e. use the Nintendo DS's 3D?
Our viewpoint?
I've got to show them the correct angle to look at.
This is gonna be like off the bottom or some shit.
Yeah, we have to...
HNBM to
Yeah.
rotate it. What the
I think it's like... Oh, this sucks.
Mhm.
Yeah, HNBM, which is... Twisted. Twisted and fucked up.
Yes, it is.
I'm somehow getting it. I'm somehow getting it. Alright. I think it's supposed to be like... That?
That,
This part is very
guess.
finicky.
of course.
Or maybe it's like...
Which is why we saved not that long ago.
Yeah, maybe it's like... I think it's like this.
I think it's like that.
I guess I got it first try. No shit, I think it took me like 4 or 5 tries to fucking get home the first time I played this.
I don't blame you.
Well, is this a miracle or what? It's
Or
something.
what?
No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. No one, not a single person.
Also, why is it at that angle? That's such a random angle. Are we
No.
gonna talk about it?
It can't be! No!
Yeah, you heard me the first time. Shut the fuck up. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this.
Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean?
Huh?
So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything.
But it's what made her pass the fuck out.
I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. Also, I'm dying.
Stop that.
You see, this changes everything. Indeed, very well then. Please tell us, what's different now that we know the witness saw this jar?
Saved.
I guess the murder location? I don't know, because
I
it had
guess?
to be next to this. Oh, because this is by the fucking the statue or the suit of armor. So
Oh,
it's on the
because
other,
it's on Gantz?
It's on the other side of the room. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I always pictured it at that side of the room, so
Yeah.
I would not have gotten there very easily.
Yeah, I'm glad I took a look at that, man. I'm like, what? Why does this fucking matter? Wait, what? See, I remember like the hits, like the stupid fucking jar looking like the blue badger. But this, I did not.
No, it's fair.
remember at all. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar?
Where?
The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly.
Bruh.
If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason.
What? Do you know what the reason was, Mr. Rat?
Thank you, Ralph.
Myself, sir.
I finally figured it out. Oh, hydrate, Shizu.
Meh.
So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She sells seashells by the seashore. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
Well, that would have had to been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit?
You're gonna say the stabby stab, but theoretically he should just hit the cabinet. The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Not a sword.
Yes, that is very clearly a sword, Your Honor. And since the man who was knocked in the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No. Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes. There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility.
Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea. But nevertheless, I don't know if I can go through with this.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter?
If events took place as the defense theorizes, and the outcome is obvious, in that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall,
I'm just here.
Oh shit, I'm going to jail. I mean, Mr. Marshall died because of me? No.
Oh, bitch got the constitution of wet noodle.
I never imagined her testimony would lead to this.
So it was the witness who took the victim's life. And then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. My soaps are on.
This is unprecedented. Uh-oh.
What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances...
Joe Dark murdered prosecutor. Yes, I actually said that right this time.
Mm-hmm.
Marshall. How can you think that it was Emma? How dare you try to pin this crime on her?
Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it?
I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegation, I'm afraid you're going to have proof.
Tell me.
Do you have any conclusive evidence that proves that my sister killed Neil Marshall? Probably.
Evidence?
I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. I'm gonna assume it has to do with the fucking piece of cloth we got.
Yeah, but we don't want to indict Emma. we don't want to do that.
It's perceived self-defense. Do they not have self-defense clauses in this?
No, this is not one of those. This is like one of those, like, because it doesn't really matter if it's the self-defense clause, because we don't want Emma to think she killed Neil Marshall. And well, you'll see. Because why is Gant being so fucking evil and, spooky about this?
Yeah, good point.
And also, why was Gant keeping that piece of evidence in his safe?
Bum, bum, bum.
If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony.
I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead.
We certainly can't get dead people to testify. I know shit, Phoenix. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning.
Actually, wasn't your partner a fucking medium?
Well,
So we kind of could get dead people to testify. But we're gonna ignore that fact.
but that's not legally allowed. Because the last time it got out that they relied on a medium to, convict somebody, they got it wrong. And they also, got in big fucking trouble for it, and that was Maya's mother.
Except they didn't get it wrong, as I recall, and didn't we prove that?
No, they did get it wrong. Because they thought, because the ghost of, it was fucking Edgeworth's father, Gregory Edgeworth, who was convinced it was the bailiff, fucking Yanni Yogi,
Right,
but it wasn't
but it
him.
was outside.
Yeah, it was fucking Von Karma. But
Yeah.
Edgeworth couldn't have known that because, everyone was passed out. So he believed it was Yanni Yogi. Well, he thought it was his son, but he said it was Yanni Yogi to protect him.
Right.
And so they got it wrong.
That's true. Fair enough.
Touché, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? Oh, I know what's going to happen here.
Do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? What's up, sir?
I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message.
What?
For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life, in one manner or another.
That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Rat, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind.
Is in evidence. Probably. Is it the
I
vase?
I think it's the vase.
Yeah, and then we're gonna have to put that shit together.
Yeah, okay, let's save the game.
Save.
Just in case. If we can blow it. Yeah, I think what happens is we continue to press that it wasn't Lana and that it might have been Emma until until close to the end, and then we switch targets is what happened.
Gotcha. How convoluted.
Thank you, Pup Dog.
Thank you, Pup Dog.
All right. I did save, right? That did happen. I was paying attention. We'll do it again.
Do it anyway. Yeah.
What? No! I'm sorry, guys. That's the one we had to choose.
No, are you serious?
This message from the deceased is already in our possession.
Mr. Right. Will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer?
Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky.
Oh.
Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There's only one thing we seek. The truth. Also, real quick, did it say he instantly died? Huh. Did it say he instantly died, Marshall?
It doesn't say anything.
No, it doesn't say. In under 10 minutes. Damn. No matter how painful it may be.
Now then, Mr. Pratt, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys the message from the deceased. I need to bath.
The vase, again.
Face.
This is the message left by the deceased.
This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he just going to speak the killer's name?
If that thing could, I'm sure it would.
This thing would lie, and you cannot convince me otherwise.
Looks like everyone's forgot that this is just a jar. A message was left here on the surface of this jar.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yet there is a line here drawn in... Oh, no, that's Judge, sorry.
Yes, there is a line here drawn in blood.
Yerp. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. If only we had some kind of second screen and a stylus to connect them with.
Damn.
Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Yeah, that's definitely how that works. Precisely so! All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. Was this a 3DS game originally?
No.
Originally, Alex, this was on the Game Boy Advance, but it re-released on the Nintendo DS. And this case was added with it.
Yes.
Originally, this is the fifth case, the fifth episode. Originally, the game released with 4 cases, and they added this on the DS version. And they had to use all of, like, the DS's functionality for this case. They're like, fuck yeah, Nintendo's badass, guys, let's go, come on.
Mr. Pratt, what kind of message does the victim leave for us?
Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I've got to connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written, given the circumstances. His murderer's name.
Okay.
What am I doing? Oh, I see. Here we go. This is so...
Janky?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I guess we don't need to connect that one.
I guess not. There. Dum dum dum.
Take that! It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind.
Of all the people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life
Was Emma Skye. I see, Worthy. Can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Gams, do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Ah! Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death.
What about all of the other murderers, then?
Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important.
What?
Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Exclamation point.
Ah.
Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault?
Shut the fuck up!
Shut up, bitch!
Shut up!
Shut up, just shut up, shut up. Shut up, just shut up.
The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows.
Probably somewhere stupid.
To be continued. We are now in trial latter.
Hardly know her.
We got this, Shizu. 1206 District Court, offender lobby number 2.
It's okay. It's just around the corner.
Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Huh. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Hi,
You
Gumshoe.
always are.
You always are, Gumshoe. They were about to make out.
Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later.
Bruh.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Gumshoe kind of trade, though.
I like Gumshoe. He's funny.
You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you called me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. You've said that before. I take it Lana's having you run errands again? Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. This is
Bro.
another really fucking stupid thing about this particular case. Evidence law? Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. I don't know why my voice is like this now, but it is. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so.
You couldn't at least study some evidence law? Really?
Hi, Streaky.
Hey, Sticky.
Chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book. Him. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read.
You didn't already?
Doesn't look like that book will do any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, Detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me? Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What is it left to do? You telling me this trial's gonna go on for like another 2 hours? You can't be serious. Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found that she unwittingly caused a man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal! You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body, which is kind of fucked up, but you know.
Yeah.
That means the real killer is still out there. Who killed Detective Goodman? What? And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Gumshoe doesn't figure out much. He tries his best.
I mean, he's not among great company either.
Yeah.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
Alright, we're going to look at this book. From Miss Skye explains the 2 rules of evidence law. Alright. Rules for submitting evidence. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. So, very, very important. Remember these rules. They gave them to us for a reason. There's going to be it's going to be some semantics in a little bit.
Yippee. Alright, we'll try our best. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your action.
Thank you for the news, Your Honor.
Yes, wait. Normally, this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. But, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have,
Struck a bargain? You think I may have manipulated the witnesses?
I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone's been talking and,
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
What?
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses.
What? But there's no precedence for what you're proposing.
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses.
Well, Mr. Fry, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well, the defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
Then it's settled. The, defense may now call forth the next witness.
Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over.
Shit.
We know who it is.
Oh, we're calling forth the murderer?
The time's finally come to bring out the real murderer.
Yeah.
Bum, bum, bum!
It's Gumshoe! Fuck.
It's Gumshoe!
No, wait. Shit, we picked the wrong one. It was actually the Blue Badger.
Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand.
What? What does he have to do with anything?
As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
He just apparates again. True. All right. Bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand.
And whack his pee-pee while you're at it.
And whack his pee-pee. He's not going to need it where he's going.
Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir.
You always have to ask it twice, Edward.
Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh?
Gant. What the fuck?
Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police.
Acting?
Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, right-ho. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor?
Prospecting.
Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh? Like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish.
The second one.
You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true?
I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify.
Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either.
What do you mean you slipped up?
When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
Is that when Dark was arrested?
Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head.
I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut.
If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I better hit him hard and fast.
Yeah?
I'm gonna save again just in case.
Yeah.
Alright. Hold it! As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant, Lana Skye, also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it.
Hold it.
So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life.
What?
Well, Probably not as shocked as Neil when that knife went through into his heart, though. This guy's being
I thought it went into his lungs.
I think it went into his lungs and heart.
Oh, that's right. It went into both from the back.
Yeah.
Hit it from the back.
Yeah, punctured heart and lung. That's not funny. Not funny, dude. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor? Yes! Apparently he had his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway.
Okay.
So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office. That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt, but moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright.
Nope.
If you're going to stare at anything, you'd be better off staring at the court record.
Hint.
Worthy. Always the smooth talker. Which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? We know. Yeah. Somehow I got to link Gant to the incident. I mean, he
The
had
shit
the...
he's been hiding?
Yeah. We would want to present the vase.
The
Okay.
wash. Probably. Yeah.
You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example.
Why, that's the blue badger that you showed us earlier.
No, it's not the blue badger. It's
No,
not,
it is not.
This is not neither blue nor is it a badger. It's a bucking vase. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier
And
was actually found inside your desk.
it was found where?
You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation.
Chief Gant, what is the meaning of this?
Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery. Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence.
I had a chief detective with me.
Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy, not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment due to me every day that ends in Y. Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
What? What?
That's in response to you.
What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work.
Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence. Please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office. And their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene.
My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list?
And one other.
For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Arranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
Mr. Pratt.
Yes, Your Honor.
When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol.
You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Ooh. Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again.
My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? We're kind of fucking busy. Today is, well, you know.
All right, Udgy. In return, though...
I know. That place, right?
Huh? What are these guys... What are these guys? Telepathic?
Push it to the limit.
Let's look at the current record. What proves that they were found, or they were there during the thing? I mean, would we use the picture? I don't know.
These aren't the only things you found at the time. In that thing.
Yeah, but we don't want to talk about this yet. We're not talking about this yet.
Frick. Well, we know at least half of the thing was already missing.
Actually, no. Yeah, we know because it's got the drawing on the back of it, right? Because that's
yeah, right. Because we know that it didn't happen during, or it wasn't there during the conviction of Dark. Now, the question is, where would you press that? Maybe there?
Yeah, mate.
Save.
Let's save and let's just start pressing. How about that?
Well, yeah, that works. You can't get in trouble for pressing.
Not in this game.
Oh.
Actually, maybe in this game. I have no idea. I'm not. There's some cases where, like, if you press in the wrong spot, like you press too much, then you get in trouble.
Damn it. But I want all the dialogue.
I'd appreciate if you'd stop making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped...
Bro. Mr. Wright, what are you saying?
Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Righto's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal. I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy.
Fish.
What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene is a forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, Rido.
Damn.
It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient, right? The chief is talking about a possibility. So as long as you can't rule that out, your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Come now, Rido. Think about it. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil?
I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's ultimate demise was Emma Skye.
Well, now do you see? Really, Chief Gantz? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all of this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit?
Well, you're a chief.
That would, of course, be the position you have. Chief of Police.
Oh.
The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to chief. That, in itself, is sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. Ah! Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at.
Already were.
So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I.
That's a lie. Gumshoe's always talking about how you would lend out $50 if they asked.
There, it's out in the open now. Udgy, would you mind if I change my testimony a little?
Sure.
Gant's kind of hot in a smarmy asshole way. That's the
I
only.
agree
That's
with Worm.
Worm. That's the only kind of way you'd find a guy hot at all. Is a smarmy asshole way.
Fair.
He's ugly trade. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. I was told what trade was, but I don't remember.
Okay, so we could have just continued to go along with it and pretend.
Yeah.
There was nothing in it for...
I like my men mean and smarmy, or I don't like them at all. Which is very confusing.
Look, there's diegetic and non-diegetic.
Straight passing gay dude, okay.
What's the stack of documents again?
That's the SL9 incident files.
Oh, okay.
Or just hot guy in today's world. It used to mean that, though. Hot masculine man, I should say. Oh, okay. All right, I'm going to press this. Actually, I'm going to say it.
You can press it.
I'm going to say it and then press it. Nothing in it for you. Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl. Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. You're right, you don't feel sorry for anyone. It'd be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised.
Yeah, but that was like 60 years ago.
You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Point out accomplice.
Yes.
True, you might not help out anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Pratt. It appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
Holy shit, Judge. That's not what I mean.
Very well, then. Who's this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped to forge evidence?
Yeah.
Lana. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant! My soaps are on.
I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
Bro just wanted more office space.
Yeah, literally.
But how would he profit from all this?
He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Oh my god!
No. No, Judge.
No! You dumb fuck! Oh, wait. You must mean puppets, as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind.
Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her. His soaps are on, he's not paying attention, true. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana, she's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant.
I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture.
Unless that is also what happened in this incident.
This incident? Which one would that be? How about the one? Oh my god.
Of course I'm talking about
Goodman.
the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her.
Bum bum bum.
Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Is that a threat? In my courtroom? In front of my...
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement.
What?
Hey, soaps are on.
I said order. Mr. Wright, you cannot be serious.
Huh?
This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse chief of police of blackmail and murder. That's impossible. Surely you must be joking.
Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. He said it. I'm just the one who, reset it. It's too late, Mr. Wrights. There's no turning back for us now. It looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a higher ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder?
Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell.
I see. All right, then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. And it better be good.
Alright, I think I know what we gotta give. Something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give.
Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman.
What do you think it is?
The thing that I can think of the most is the knife.
Are you sure?
No. No, I am not. Oh, the ID. Oh, I'm stupid.
Yeah, the ID card record. The ID card record.
Yeah. I forgot the thing exists. This is the ID card list.
Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number.
What? What? How do you know that?
The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open, a 7-digit code.
7-digit? You don't mean to tell me.
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
Retro.
Yeah. They don't question that at all. They're just like,
Shut
oh
up.
fuck, oh damn, they got him.
Oh, damn, they got him. Yeah, order. Chief Gant, what do you have to say for yourself?
Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card.
No, Alex is right. Chief Gant, so you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go wherever, anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days.
Eh?
You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant? I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. Yes, so we can determine someone else's guilt.
No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, Then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting?
Step, 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 step.
In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Oh, shit.
I think it's this.
He couldn't have gotten in there himself. Yeah. Can only be submitted to Chief of Police. It's interesting, too.
Yeah.
I didn't read that part before.
Me neither. Frankly, I was just kind of looking. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the Chief of Police. Yet you are in possession of that report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it.
Then how did he get into the evidence room?
He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day.
He needed to?
Yes, to transfer the evidence out.
Oh, right.
Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him?
Well, his fucking...
There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on. Let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the Chief of Police, murdered poor Goodman.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But wait. Chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card.
Yes.
Why the fuck would you do that?
Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body.
Jesus Lord! What was that animation? That was crazy. Chief Gant, you did. Son, you did.
The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you! Take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought it was a useless clue just taking up space.
How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. Fucking, I
know. I remember what it is. To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this.
Welcome to your life, such a
All right, what do you think it might be?
Here we have the flavor.
Well, I don't know which one it wants us to use. If it wants us to use the tape, or if it just wants us to use the Blue Badger. But I think it might. Or is it or are they talking about the car?
They want to know how he got into, how the body got to the prosecutor's office from the police department.
Oh, it was the car that got the body from the two.
Yes, but.
But how did it get out of the evidence locker?
Well, not necessarily that.
Oh.
How did it get from the police department to the prosecutor's office? We know it was in the car, but why? Why? Whose car was it?
It's fucking Miles.
It was Edgeworth's. So why did he go to the police department and come back to the prosecutor's office?
Oh, yeah. The fucking screwdriver for no reason.
Yeah. He was asked by Gant to bring this back. So, it's this.
Got it.
This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body.
A screwdriver? Boy, I think you've got a few screws loose. What does this have to do with the case?
Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here? It's here because... I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here.
Mm-hmm.
After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. Yeah, a Geef chant.
Geef chant.
You mean The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Duh.
Duh. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car? Preposterous.
Yes, unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye.
Oh, shut the fuck up. What is going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to this defense's outrageous accusation?
Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo? What the fuck?
This was a
unplayable fucking trash game. Holy shit.
Our garbage.
Guys, don't play this game.
No.
This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. There's a photo of the body being taken from the trunk.
Chief Gant, please say something.
I believe your time's up.
Huh? My time's up.
Okay, Dad. It's coffee time.
Coffee time.
Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're going to... we have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special.
Old farts.
But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? The police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now.
What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, you think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with.
I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor?
Do you have any concrete proof we have a save?
We have to save the game. Yes, that's what we have. We have the power of precognition.
Yeah, we do. Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Sky dispose of his body?
Do I have any concrete proof?
Maybe.
Um, I don't know. This might be like one of those, like, no, we don't, but actually something else happens, you know?
Bum bum. I mean, we just saved. And I can't think of anything, so.
Any concrete proof?
God.
Oh. Maybe it's the knife?
Maybe, because it was hidden.
Yeah.
I would at least try it before I said nothing.
Yeah. Do I have any concrete proof? We'll say present evidence, but I think we're cooked. I can't let him just squirm his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor, I do have such evidence.
Then present it. And hurry up and present it. Just remember, beyond a shadow of a doubt. This might not be a shadow of a doubt sort of situation.
Let's go for it.
Hey, Anna. What exactly is this evidence?
As proof as to whether or not, I'll let you be the judge. I think we got it wrong.
But I am the judge. I want to be late for lunch.
Because it wasn't enough. Please, Your Honor, just give me a little longer to consider. Yeah.
They are giving us another chance to not present anything, too.
Okay, well, let's hit I have no proof yet.
Yeah. Yet?
It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor, at present I have no conclusive evidence. Huh. See, G.
In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief.
What?
Sorry, penalize.
Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Udgy, I'll leave the rest to you.
Peace. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency.
Wah! Yep.
Go save your husband.
Lady Luck, maybe we should have a word with her.
Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean?
There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony.
Oh,
A
wow.
lady who knows the truth? Another witness? In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room.
Mr. Edgeworth, just who is this person?
Huh. Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist?
She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor, the defense calls forth...
Line of Sky!
Angel Star!
The defendant, Miss Lana Sky!
She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body, in accordance with a certain someone's orders.
Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor.
Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day to go get lunch, I guess. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene. This court is now in
Hold on, I don't know who this is.
Huh?
Oh, Chief
Oh,
Gant!
it's Gant. I thought you were gonna go eat.
Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences.
Sounds like a threat to me.
That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Ah! This isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway. Right? Just something to think about. All right, then. I've got a lunch date to meet.
Okay. Well, that just happened.
Okay.
Okay. If there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess.
Hello, husband. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh, yeah, sorry about that.
Oops.
Don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. At your office.
God fucking damn it.
My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. Could he mean Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand? It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Huh. Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said? Yeah, we were there. We were there.
Yeah.
There's certain risks to be considered.
Yes.
Risks. What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. I don't
Lana,
know.
probably?
No idea. I think maybe it's Emma.
Emma? You mean he forfeits his right to say anything, too?
Hey, I was right.
Hey, nice!
Emma, are you okay?
Yeah. When I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery.
Well, she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before.
Nah, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved.
Relieved?
Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man! And she did it all just to protect me.
Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold.
It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Yeah, Gumshoe, blame society. We live in a society.
Fucking tell him. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery. But he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor.
I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait?
Yeah, fuck you. I'm going with you.
Okay, all right, damn. Why do you curse now?
No, why do you swear now? I want to be there when Lana tells the fucking truth.
Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this. Fuck it, finally.
To be continued.
Yeah, I forgot there's a trial ladder part 2. fucked up, man. This is fucked up.
Let's throw a fucking beach party.
Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand?
Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth.
Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Bombastic side-eye. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationships with Mr. Gant, Chief Gant.
Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant.
Gant? I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I arranged the crime scene. My only motive was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I am confessing to a capital offense, of course I'm sure.
But Lana!
If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning.
Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me.
What if she's telling the truth?
She's not. I know my sister.
Can you read my fucking mind? What's up with this shit? That was in blue and in parentheses.
I'm a telemarketer, didn't you know?
What?
When she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. I can hear that too.
Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself.
Yeah, this is no time.
The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
All right, before we do this, though, I want to go get a cup of coffee. I need it.
Coffee time!
I'll be right back.
Coffee time! Coffee
Coffee time. I'll be right back.
Taking Rompin flashbacks to I'm a psychic, remember? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
How are you doing, chat?
Are you enjoying this, trial? If that's what we can even call it.
Welcome to New Long, such a perfect town.
Every time I hear the fucking and see the blue badger, that's all I think of.
Welcome to New Long, such a perfect town. Here we have some rules, let us lay them down.
Yeah. Yeah. This is, it's one of the more interesting perpetrators. I love that my soaps are on. Can we hurry this up? My soaps are on. As if he doesn't have enough of a soap opera going on in court every other fucking week, it seems.
I'm back.
Hello, troll.
With coffee.
Starting everywhere with, huh. Wait, coffee time. I should hope that you came back with coffee.
Yeah. And, of course, every time
Yeah.
I leave, I come back with a snack.
That's smart.
I got a Star Crunch.
Ooh, that sounds good. I don't know what it is though.
It's a little Debbie cake. It's like a
Oh, fuck yeah.
chocolate covered, like, it's like a chocolate covered caramelly thing with like covered in like Rice crispy like puffs around it.
Fuck. I'm already really hungry too. Fuck.
Ooh, that looks good. That looks good as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, now I want. Damn it. I'm hungry. Fuck. I'm hungry!
Drink water, dude. I've been drinking water, Anaheim, this whole frickin' time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your responsibility to make me drink water.
Yeah, and you can do that to him right now while I make him take care of you guys while I go back.
Taking Rampa flashbacks to I'm a psychic, remember? God, what a corny ass line. Thank you, Ralph, for the hydrate.
What? No!
Awful! Are you serious?
And Shizu, I know you can still hear me. You gotta drink water too. She always brings her fucking headphones with her. Here you go, Alex. Here's your baby stim.
Bazinga!
Yeah, everyone, get your stims out. Get your stims out. Press all the buttons.
Miss.
I don't have the proper like stem board that Pally has. Lol, Orm, I don't have parry enabled. Lamau, holy shit, that's embarrassing. Lol, everyone point and laugh. Blow up, suffer and die, boo, suffer and die. Yeah, you know, I forgot to tell you, Worm, when I told you to roll out the vat of boiling acid sharks, that it was going to be for yourself. All right, Worm, get your fucking swimming trunks on. You're taking a dip. Get in there. Now! Get in there now! No! This is my villain origin story.
You don't know my life. You don't know if I take my headphones or not.
I
You don't know me.
Well, that is evidence to the contrary.
No!
I also wrote it.
This is my villain origin story. I'm going to come back as Acid Shark Boy. No, Worm. Acid Shark Man. Acid Shark Man.
Where's your acid shark lava girl? I guess it would just be acid girl.
It'd be Acid Lava Girl, I guess.
Or acid lava girl.
That of boiling acid lava?
That acid girl.
Alex is a acid lava diva. Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Diva.
There you have it.
There you have it.
All right. You ready to get back to it?
Yes. I'm gonna be stuffed in my face.
All right.
We're just pressing on these because these are all just. Yeah.
How many years exactly?
Oh my god, I don't fucking care. Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years. Detective Gant and Detective Scott were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in innumerable cases when they actually decided to testify.
She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia.
Well, Damon Gant was a respectable detective, that's why.
But think about it, Miss Skye. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail.
You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And
All by myself. Nobody help me. Did you do so to help your sister?
I don't give a shit about Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life.
But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything.
About that. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him.
Oh no, you're fucking stupid.
So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago?
You say you did this all by yourself?
Pretty impressive. Yes.
Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene?
Have you been paying attention, Lana? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What?
Huh?
Oh? You done goofed, you dumb bitch.
What?
Has she just, like, not been here?
But yeah, she wasn't present, I think, during this. Oh, because the bailiff had her fucking taken, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Whack her pee-pee. I forgot.
Yeah, the bailiff was whacking her pee-pee at the time.
Damn.
But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident.
That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. What? The reality is, it was my sister who took the prosecutor's life. It was me! Kinda says all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change the statement.
You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark?
Something like that.
If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife.
Oh, that was flying on... Yep. Nope. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle.
That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies.
Oh, just to protect me, like a fucking moron.
So, when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, and then moved the body. What?
I feel like we need to present something here, but I don't know what.
Maybe pressing will give us the answer.
Maybe. You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's wound?
And then he moved the body.
But why? Why would you do that?
You, of all people, should know, Edgeworth. You presented that evidence. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. What?
My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of the others.
Hey! Why'd you plant the knife? And why did you move the body? No, why did you move the body? If he wasn't impaled on the thing, why move the body?
When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body?
It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk.
But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there?
The reason for that is simple. Yeah? Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body. I have been delivered food.
Oh, nice.
And it is garlic croissants and strawberry mochi donut.
Oh, hell yeah.
Fuck yeah. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Okay.
Because it had the word Emma, had Emma written on it?
Yeah, but then why was the name Emma written on it?
Hold it.
Pieces of the jar. You mean...
Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime. I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. What?
So, when you first found the body, the jar was already...
Of course, it had already been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead, and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle. I see.
What's the matter, Emma?
Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that.
I mean, it couldn't
Yeah,
have
how
been.
would-
Because it has
Yeah,
the word
'cause-
Emma written on it.
Yeah, also it has the word Emma written on it. Like, what?
There must be a contradiction here somewhere.
Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone.
Yeah, fucking right.
Bailiff whacker pee again. She's lying.
Yeah, let's save. And I think we present
Obviously.
the jar.
Because this bitch was together.
Objection! Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the forgery in the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered?
If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony.
Contradiction in my Sorry, wrong person. A contradiction in my testimony.
You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan."
That's right. Do you have a problem with that?
It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood.
Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments.
Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died.
Oh.
He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar.
Writing?
Writing? He couldn't have written a whatever.
You want to run that by me again?
No. Your Honor, I think you should shut the hell up. It would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Nice.
Thanks.
Couldn't have right into the name. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor. It seems you are as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed.
What?
Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth.
Very well, witness. The witness may now continue her testimony. I guess we're not actually talking to her. We're talking around her.
Yep.
Women, am I right?
Talking at the courtroom.
Yes. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. Fragments were large, so I'm sure I got all of them.
But you didn't.
But you didn't. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
Okay. So yeah, this is where we're back on the Gant's trail here, because she believes she got them all, but she didn't.
Yes.
And we found that big piece with like the partial M that wasn't wiped away in Chief Gant's safe. So that's evidence that he might have been at the crime scene before Lana got there.
Which is what I know. That's where I'm going with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You mean you weren't the one who wiped away the blood? Or you were the one who wiped away... I'm getting ahead of myself. Who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Okay. I think this is pretty simple. We just go
to
this one, and then we present.
Isn't the fact that you didn't have them all, you dumbass?
Yerp. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of.
What?
We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe.
In the chief's safe? But how?
I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it.
But the witness just testified. Yeah, that's the way. That she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them.
Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you.
But couldn't the defendant simply have missed a piece? Then why did it show up in the safe?
I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective.
That may very well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I wasted an entire day. Yes, you did. Looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that?
Jesus Christ. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken.
Oh, yeah, that.
There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness.
I hope you're not implying this person was Gant Chief. At the time he was
Gant
looking.
Chief?
I said what I said. For Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? It has Emma's name written on it.
The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years?
Bum, bum, bum.
Well, Your Honor, can he answer us that?
Nah.
No.
It's like he's on trial.
I know, right? Wait, I'm not the one on trial here.
Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called?
Tampering.
Fabrication of evidence.
But, what?
Thank you for following.
Oh.
Thank you for following, Pink Lover. Good name.
Oh. Hello.
My favorite
case.
cases.
Yay.
Yay! Yeah, we're at the end of this one. Thank goodness.
This has been a long one.
This has been a long one. How's it going? It's going good. Thank you for asking. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah.
Hope you're having a good day. We're
Thank you.
gonna try and knock this one out.
But why would Chief Gant do that?
In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear?
What?
Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Grant's aid. Thank goodness.
Grant?
No, Pink, this is my favorite case of the game, but it is so long, and I'm just kind of I'm weary. This is probably like
I'm tired of this case.
this is like the fifth
That's fourth.
stream, fourth to fifth.
Yeah.
Yeah, stream that we've
Of
had
just this case.
of just this case. Yeah.
Mhm.
Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the chief's puppet.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No, I did it on my own.
Please, sis, stop trying to defend the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake.
No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Oh? Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Ooh. Defense attorneys make up their most foul lies to defend their clients.
Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client.
I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist truth.
What the fuck? Hey!
Bro.
Asshole! Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? We are.
Bum, bum, bum.
We are.
Is something wrong, Mr. Hat?
Lana may be right after all.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, right?
So,
You do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright.
No!
bro.
Miss Skye, please testify once more.
But
If evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie.
But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall.
Miss Skye, if you will.
I can't.
There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth.
very well. I'll testify again about what I really saw. For really real.
About what I really, really saw this time.
All right, testify again.
Yep.
The actual crime scene for the third time.
Yep.
Or eighth. I don't know. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor's sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. Yeah, because it's not a small man. But if it all really was fabricated, Emma might be innocent. She's innocent, actually.
Emma might be innocent.
Emma might be so innocent, she's innocent. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on that armor sword.
It's a
Spear.
spear.
It's not a sword. Dumb bitch.
You are the only one who saw that. If only you had proof.
Actually, I do have proof.
Huh?
I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? The book? Do we have to look further into the book? Do we have to turn the book over or something? No, we couldn't actually look at the book.
No. Oh, it's gonna be like a... Oh, we gotta... He's gonna open it and it's gonna be a thing or something. What? To me?
What? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it, which I took for some reason, with the camera that I also had on me for some reason. I thought I might need it.
But I don't remember receiving a picture like that.
I must have known.
No, you're right, Pink.
Pink Lover, you're amongst good company in the chat room.
No, you're right. He is unfortunately quite hot.
See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you.
We've been saying that. Labubu Bear Trade. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Labubu Bear? Aren't Labubu's bunnies?
It's
Very
okay.
well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. Yeah.
I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana.
Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right?
I seem to remember getting something from her then.
Let's check that evidence again. There must be something with a picture in there somewhere. Oh my god, come on.
Alright, let's check this thing, I guess. Or do we have to like... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, now we can open... Oh, wow, look, we can... do this. Ah, there it is. It was stuck in the book. Oh, was that 4K?
I think so.
Hey, there's a picture here.
Fucking finally. Dear God, dude. We've been sitting on that piece of evidence for like 2.5 streams. Jesus Christ.
Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. Holy shit, that man's dead.
No other detective saw this crime scene. Because I contacted criminal affairs only after I had rearranged everything.
Damn.
Mr. Wright. That piece cut out from his vest, could it be?
The cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe. What's this?
A clue? This is a handprint, isn't it? Mm-hmm.
Nah, it's a footprint.
That cloth, it had fingerprints on it.
Whoever's fingerprints those are must be the real murderer.
What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. I can't tell you that, though.
But unfortunately for you, I'm a mind reader. Why are your lips shining all purple, Mr. Wright?
Oh, you can't read my mind now, you little idiot?
No, I can. It's just funnier this way.
Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer.
Bum, bum. Very well, do it again.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Okay, Oh. Oh, why, hello there, Mr. Gant.
Can I help you? You forfeited your right.
Come now, Udgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen.
And close your eyes. Chief Gant.
What? Now you want to make me out as the bad guy, too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense.
You can't.
I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? you already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about.
Yes, your husband already told you this. God.
Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck.
Damn.
Damn, dude.
Damn.
So what? You think I'm worried?
Think. Bitch, I know.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence.
Well, yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence?
No, I don't, but someone does.
Someone?
So, what's your excuse, Rido?
You interrupted, you fuck nugget. Jesus
No,
Christ.
no, we don't want to present it. We don't want to present it because it's going to get fucking Emma. It's going to prove Emma. It's going to make Emma out to be the murderer. We don't want to do that.
But
This is part of that stupid thing I was telling you about earlier.
mm-hmm.
We'll get there anyway. Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt.
Is this true, Mr. Rat?
If I show that piece of evidence now,
So I'll have
Emma's
to-
sure to be made out as the murderer.
Mr. Rat, if you have any more evidence, please present it now. And if you do try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries.
What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall?
Okay, but, like, the whole point is going to be that it's like, oh, she put her hand on him to push him. So why is it already bloody?
Exactly. There's no blood on it. There's no blood on this thing. Even though that picture we just got shown is this blood all over the fucking thing. So why isn't there blood on that one? You know? What also, more annoyingly, is that the whole, because I'm going to explain this because I fucking hate this part and I think it's stupid. It took me a while to figure it out. It's because of this evidence law. Number 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. So we don't know that it's relevant.
Oh.
We can't present
that's
it
why
because
we
we
can
don't
hide
think it's relevant.
Right. Sure. Yeah, that's stupid.
Cannot show evidence. I think I remember you crashing out about this the first time. Yes, I did. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie.
Chief Gant?
You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together.
Oh, I see. You're dying, huh? That's too bad for you. You little idiot. You've been trying too hard with those high-pitched voices, haven't you?
Shut up.
Eat your damn garlic croissant.
Already gone.
Well, time to hydrate. Oh, I see. Shizu, take a shot of vinegar. Yeah, there you go. That'll fix you up.
I don't have vinegar.
Surely you've got vinegar in your house, though.
I don't. Don't call me Shirley.
Surely you do.
You can try to insist all you want. You ain't in my pantry.
Surely. Anyway,
Shirley.
it's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area?
Well, it looks like it's been cut out for some reason.
You mean you had this in your safe?
What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department.
Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, righto.
Go for what?
Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened.
What? You mean you admit to it? You can't testify.
He can confess, though.
Fair?
I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. Oh my God, Jesus. Are you okay? You need to take a break?
Okay. I'm just gonna be down here.
Shizu, won't you put a banana in your ear? A banana in your ear?
I might not be an expert, but I'm pretty sure that's not where it goes.
Put a ripe banana right into your favorite ear. Yeah, please, stop. You can take a sec. Guys, we need to what's it called? Fucking Uber Eats some fucking vinegar to Shizu's house.
Ew.
So we've got to DoorDash some vinegar, some straight vinegar.
Oh, fuck off, Ralph. I have work to do. That doesn't involve bailing out of...
She's gonna have to call out for LNC. Oh no. If she can't recover, it's all over.
Fuck.
What about gay vinegar? Yeah, I have not considered the prospect of gay vinegar. I'm sure if there was gay vinegar, we'd probably find it in this chat room.
Probably. I'm probably fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Have some more
Probably.
water. Have some more water.
I have been.
All right.
Mhm.
It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana.
So you really were manipulating her?
I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. Hi, Penny.
Hey, Penny.
Hi, Penny. Penny. Hello. 2 Penny visits in one stream?
Damn. Double the penny. Knew you needed the extra support.
That's crazy.
That's wild.
And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I had 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence. You mean those items in your safe?
But why?
For insurance, of course.
Obviously.
Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed.
You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging evidence?
What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar, too?
True.
Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto, cough it up already. I know you have it. Now we can show it.
What are you waiting for, Mr. 8?
So you admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
Well, Mr. Pratt, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present.
Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. Show evidence.
Can we show the evidence now?
Yeah, we can show it.
Said something right.
I think, anyway. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now.
All right, then let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered the prosecutor marshal.
So now we present this, and I think we can now prove that it was Chief Gant who cut the cloth off before there was blood on Marshall. So he was the one who killed Marshall because he had to kill him after he cut the piece off.
Yep.
And we couldn't present it until now because we didn't know it was relevant, I guess. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest, because if we hadn't done it before, he wouldn't have told us he cut the vest.
Right.
So we wouldn't have conclusive evidence.
So we wouldn't have that info.
Yeah. Oh, yes. At last, you finally brought it out into the open.
There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Astute.
Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly.
Humane.
It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Righto had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that?
Mr. 8, do you really know?
Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they?
Very well. I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person whom these fingerprints belong to is this guy.
Emma, Sky. What? They're mine?
I'm sorry, Emma.
But why? Why didn't you tell me?
You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me.
So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster! Miss Scott. You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Because she didn't.
Miss Sky, it's not over yet.
Huh?
I said this trial isn't over yet. Ha! But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposefully concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense.
Did I?
I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh? And what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall?
What?
Chief
Not this
Gant,
shit again.
you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask?
It was Emma Sky, wasn't it?
I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about?
The one time he uses his brain cell.
I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is.
Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could possibly be the contradiction?
Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Now we show the picture. And what exactly this is supposed to be? I'm going to save, just in case we're right at the end. I want to fuck this up. I think there's another, like, point at the picture deal here.
Yeah.
What exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out?
Yeah, it's a shirt showing underneath. It's hard to make it out with all the blood on his vest, though. Not just his
maybe
vest.
I don't have to point out. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth.
Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait. There's no blood on it.
Ah! Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at the time. It's a spear. No,
Yes, it is.
this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. Well, he most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armor's sword? Then to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. It's finally all over. Nuh-uh.
Objection. Oh.
That was close, Rhino. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute all allegations.
What do you mean by you refute his allegations?
You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence.
Except it's not. Ah! Also, you told me to put it up.
Yeah.
You're so cheap.
Why are you looking like that? We don't need to see that. Well, you don't like him when he's sad looking?
No, it makes me feel bad. Oh, shut the fuck up. What nonsense is this?
Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Raji? Earlier, old Rhino here concealed that piece of cloth. Yeah, we were there. We were there when that happened.
Well, that is true. Defense did refuse to present evidence.
At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence.
That's not fair.
Oh, did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son.
I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct, even though it's stupid. Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
True, illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal.
It's not. Well, Mr. Pratt?
Seems at last I'm going to save the game again. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
Mr. Pratt, do you admit to it? That you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? No.
I did not. I admit I refused to present it at one point. Ha ha! So the evidence is illegal.
I didn't say that.
No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't.
What? What?
There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Archie, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not?
Of course it is. Very well, let's settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can't prove your conduct was not a violation of the law, then do so now.
Book. Evidence law.
Like,
This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law.
yippee!
Yay. Watch this.
What?
I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented?
Well, that was shown only a few moments ago.
No! He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Yeah, we were here. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this vest. Yeah, so that's how we got the relevancy.
Yes.
No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who could do that, or who that could be. Damon Gant, the killer was you.
I'm glad I don't have to do that.
I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. Goodman turned him down as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. And all of a sudden, he decided to speak out.
Oh.
What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it, that accursed knife.
Step.
I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Shit. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Skye involved in all this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So you left the jar fragment in the glove. Yeah. Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer.
Why did you kill him in the first place?
They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone.
But he's not alone. He has his husband.
Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy.
What?
Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend.
I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person.
Those days are long gone now, Edgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Rido here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already.
Can't go wrong.
Melodious sounds of a new beginning. There are two things I want you to understand.
Yes?
First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent.
You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble.
My, what high standards you have for a rookie.
What the?
I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Aw.
Oh, she finally
cute.
cracks a smile.
Yeah. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Raid.
Miss Sky?
And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
I just work here.
You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you.
It was nothing. Soon.
You can try. It's in that.
Liar.
I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Right to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Stop it! I only did my job. This is just my job. I work here, okay? Give me a break.
Stop it, Chris.
I'm not blushing, you are.
In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder, however, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Freedom!
Scrub v. Freedom.
Scuffy Dom!
Well, this trial has gone on far too long already.
You can say that again, Judge.
Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
Not guilty!
Guilty! That's all. This court is adjourned.
Y'all so fun to watch. Glad I came across your guys' stream. Thank you, Pink. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Pink.
Also, hi, Mel.
Hey, Meow.
Yippee!
Deemed
Scruffy Freedom!
Scrubby Freedom on-screen celebration? What the fuck? Did that happen on screen? I have no idea.
It is happening, yes.
It is?
Yes.
I can't fucking
it's
see
gone
it. Oh, it's gone now? Son of a...
I watched it happen.
February 25th, 5:03 p.m. So let's understand something. This court started at 10. So, you know, we've been in this courtroom for 4 hours.
7 hours.
3.5 hours for us, IRL. These guys have been here for 7 hours.
Yes.
At long last, it's finally over. Emma! What's wrong with you? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit.
Oh, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended.
I can see why Mia Faye thought highly of you.
Yep.
Hey, my thanks.
Yep. Oh, but she didn't think Emma either.
And then
She didn't think Emma.
Oh! That's fucking rude.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
You know, I did my best too. But Lana didn't say a single word to me.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Hey, what's up, guys? Ooh. Oh. I guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait! Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding.
Oh. Are you here because of my sister again?
Nope. Not this time. I came today because of, you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Lana!
Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know.
That's why he's here.
Well, I won't tell if you won't.
Fair enough. Emma, I owe you an apology.
It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it.
That day 2 years ago. Was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess.
Oh, shish.
I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. But I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you would look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew.
But sis, you were only doing it for me.
No.
Huh?
I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you.
Sis.
I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I am so sorry.
But sis, you didn't have to apologize. I'm happy now.
Frog blink.
Frog blink.
You-
Yeah.
Happy?
Yeah.
Of
Frog blink.
course.
Frog blink?
You know, sis. I just knew that one day you'd come back. And now that you have...
Oh, Emma. Emma.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, well, isn't that cute?
Yo.
No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on toward a brighter future.
Woo!
At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe,
Me?
thank you both for all you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
Edgeworth?
Stop hiding and come over here.
Grumpy.
Where was he hiding? I just came to say congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Well, I'll be going now.
Coward. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you.
It's too late for me.
We're getting fired.
No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone.
So he's just not going to go it at all.
I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor.
Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, again, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. So don't fight crime on your own. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone.
Exclamation point.
You were working together with your husband, with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What? Oh, yeah, I guess I am part of this conversation still, huh? What is this, a pop quiz?
Come on, Mr. Wright, show what Lona's talking about.
Oh, yeah, the evidence list.
Mm.
Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. This thing.
Take
Take that!
There's the picture I drew.
Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture.
That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's time for me to go.
Mr. Edgeworth?
If you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor.
Hardly know her.
Edgeworth! What will you do now?
Was he in court?
Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow.
I've not tested it.
I've not tested it, but well, it might be loud.
What's happening? Help!
Oh!
In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court.
I'll see you in court.
Farewell.
I'd better get going, too. Okay. But I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you.
Well, in that,
Scientific investigation.
I like the idea there's like a series of books that like have a duck in various like crime-solving occupations.
It's like their dummies book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scientific investigation.
This is the first book I ever bought. Study it well.
Thanks, sis! I will.
And so another case came to a close. As for the
Case goes to
sisters,
something else.
I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this.
But
I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it might be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh?
way to go, detective. I didn't know you had such a wild side.
Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Right here's the one who'll be footing the bill.
Ha!
Huh? Huh? Why, you think I can afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh?
Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best.
Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream? See, now would have been a good time to use the scrub scream, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys, let's go.
Objection! And that's the end.
Oh, woohoo! We did it!
That's the first game of the trilogy. Oh, fuck, there's a lot of, shit.
I hope she's placed to stay under this top corner. As for me, this affair has pretty much made into my days as at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma.
That's cute.
That's cute.
I guess I can't be at ease yet until we're until we're done with the credits.
Fucking credits, yeah.
Even the fucking credits has dialogue. What the fuck?
It's almost like this is a visual novel.
Yeah.
Gumshoe!
Yikes! I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalized you any more, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily.
Yeah, Scrub, get back to work.
Get back to work, you bum.
Sorry, you lazy bum.
Next one. There it is. Oh.
My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them, though. Someday I'm gonna make detective. Yes, sir. Then I can be just like that Dick Gumshoe.
Oh, it can be just like that Dick Gumshoe.
That Dick Yeah, fuck that guy. All right, barring, like while we're the in between of the dialogue and the credits. Oh fuck! Hold on.
Like this. Bambina. It is just.
They just had to show this motherfucker off one more time, didn't they?
Just had to show him one more time. You know, they played for
Die.
Die.
Is he gonna explode?
Flash animation.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, he did die.
Yes. Chizu, final thoughts on the first
Yes.
game?
I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was a lot of talking, but it is a visual novel, so that's totally understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Phoenix Wright has got one singular brain cell that sometimes
wait.
works.
What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with a steak lunch partner? Miss Star managed to sneak this into me. She's seen one of the guards, it seems. Well, Cowboy looks like he did it. He even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? Continue?
Okay. Bro's got one singular brain cell that works sometimes.
Yep.
Like when it hits the corner.
Fuck. All right.
Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The something lunch.
The right way
The
meal.
top layered.
Tastes as bitter as defeat.
bitter.
Oh, fuck.
Kids seem to dig the turnabout themes. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. It's a hot seller for exam times, is what she said.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, right. It's got a single brain cell. He's a dumb fuck.
He's a dumb fuck. The only way that you can tell is, oh shit. I'll never forget what that young defensive lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he'd been doing or something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, I gotta go. Oh man, we get to see the...
You get to see the
Bronies
fucking
that's on.
judge's chair. That's crazy.
That is crazy. Judge has dementia. Judge is also an idiot. I thought a lot of the Wright X Edgeworth was just like, two men who know each other in the same media. But there's a lot more subtext to it in this than I realized.
Oh shit, Maya.
Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection! So I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium.
Mystic Maya, afternoon training about to begin.
Coming! Well, see you around, Nick.
He went to go visit her.
Very cute.
Yeah, you thought those substance to Wright X to Wrightworth until you saw it with your own eyes.
Yeah. I just thought it was another one of those, oh, there's no substance, there's nothing here.
Yeah, it's just
And
two
then you
men
see it, and you're like,
who happen to
oh.
know each other. But it's like, yeah, no, there's a lot.
Yeah, in media.
Yeah.
But no, there's a lot of like
Yeah.
subtext to that. And I'm like,
Yeah.
oh shit, damn.
Well, here's Edgeworth.
Speaking of...
Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I brought you your tea. What's going on?
Bro fucking quit. Anyway.
Found his resignation.
Bum bum bum.
I think my favorite line of this whole game is when Edgeworth says, "I find my oh fuck."
Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Because she put another photograph in this. And I didn't miss it because I'm not a dumb fuck.
Oh. Yeah, I guess they want me to
I
do
was
this.
joking. Oh,
There it is. Oh!
I was joking, but also this is real fucking cute.
It is.
She gave her hat.
This is when she was a detective.
Aw, look at her. She's so cute.
Thank you, Capcom.
Capcom!
Your favorite line?
My favorite line is from Edgeworth where he says, "I find myself saddled with unnecessary feelings." Or unnecessary emotions. Right?
This is so gay.
Woo!
Yippee!
Someday in the future, we'll start the next game.
Yeah!
It'll be, no, wait, no. Justice for All!
For all.
And I want to see if I can look at the, that's fine, let's look at the episode selections. We kind of like see what's going on here. Get to see, this is right. We have, this is a lady that shows up, and this is my favorite lady in the series.
That's the daughter Von Conroe, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Francisca.
Yes.
Love her.
Because this is the one you were mentioning that it would be easier because I will have at least half the lines.
Yeah,
During trials.
you'll have half the lines during trial because you can do Francisca, which is
Yes.
super nice.
I wonder what voice I shall give her. Do I torment chat? I might torment chat. I might just torment chat.
All right. Well, guys,
Yippee!
that's it. That is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, the first game.
Yippee!
What the fuck?
Wahoo!
All right. Well, that's gonna be the stream today. There's nothing else planned. And also, it only took us 4.5 hours to finally finish this fucking game.
I was gonna say. Or we did go through it for the part.
Yeah. While I look for someone to raid, what have you got going on? I mean, you got a stream later today.
Yeah, I am gonna be streaming with the LNC Gun Nomad's channel in like an hour.
Yeah, and speaking of, he is live right now. So yeah. Anything else
he's
happening
pre-gaming.
This week?
Yes, I will also be streaming on Saturday with Jersey. Don't know what we're doing yet, but he said he's game and we should be good.
Hell yeah.
Might be doing more Resident Evil 6.
Woo! That's exciting.
Yeah, I love that game.
Let's go. All right, guys, we're going to raid Mr. Nomad Tales.
What do you got this week?
I have no fucking idea.
Fair.
I don't know if I'm doing anything tomorrow because I've got a lot going on this week. I think. Yeah. What is it tomorrow? I've got. We might. I need to actually talk to Pally. I'm not sure if we're doing Big Walk tomorrow or not. I need to double check with her.
Oh, fair.
But if we are, there's a chance we'll be doing Big Walk tomorrow. If not, then we'll be rescheduling it for next week or something like that. But Sunday, I think I'm going to take a day off. Unless I don't, I might just do like a morning Monster Hunter stream. We'll see.
Yeah, also fair.
And then next week is to be determined. You'll fucking figure it out. I'll be streaming throughout the week. You know me.
Hey.
All right. You guys have a wonderful rest of your week. Have a good weekend. And I'll catch you later. Go say hi to Nomad and spam a bunch of emotes and, stick around for LNC later tonight.
Chomp, 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 chomp.
Bye, everyone.
Yeah.
Bye.